Ah, Gam. What's this? I thought you were first. Orcris, how are we? G'day Cam. Patrick, how are we? Just done. That's incorrect. There we are. Post. Hey! Shut up, I'm having a bad day. The Belgians played dreadfully. Did you bet? Did you place another bet? They haven't lost. What do you mean? Oh, they played dreadfully. Right. Well, Spain won, as we knew they would. Oh, New Zealand and Egypt. That's one I'm watching. Definitely watching that. About to get classed as a loser. You're not Belgian, though. You're not on the field playing, so why would you get classed a loser? That doesn't make sense. Let's do words while we wait for these ads to go past, shall we? Voila. Am I not allowed to care about other teams? No, you're not. No, you're not. I have £20 on this. I asked you if you bet on this. And you said no, of course not. Jesus, Cam. You gotta stop betting. Someday you're going to burn your kitchen down again and go, man, I wish I had that money that I gambled away. My shift has just started at work. Yay! $10 p.m. to 6 a.m. My sanity. Well, that sounds crap. Why didn't that... I swear I posted that. I don't know. Ain't. I don't know. That was a good warm-up round. It was a good warm-up round. 10 stream streak. Yeah. We are implementing this stuff today. That's what we are doing. So, should be a pretty relaxing day. We're not doing any multiplayer. Embed callbacks. What was that for? We're going to go over this. Awoosa! Thanks for contributing. Good stuff. I should probably get the updated one. I'm sure I'm just getting that one. The one with the most downloads. I'm ordering Macca's. Why'd you call it Mackies? Why did you say Mackies? I'm getting some Mackies. Or is it Macy's? Are you ordering Macy's? Mackies. McDonald's. No, it's Macca's. M-A-C-C-A-S. Macca's. That's a stupid way of calling it. Yeah. That's a stupid way of calling it.
G'day,
primarily because it's Macy's. What are you doing, Jaeger? That's things. Thanks for contributing. Let's close the ads. No. That's the Linux one. Okay, so we've got you. So it's an XZ and a tar. Okay, so that just gives me the WibSO. But I don't think that is the one that I want. That's not the one we want. Not the one we want. Not the one we want. Thank you, Leet. Today I checked the weather for the week. A few days ago, average would be 36 degrees Celsius, and a peak one day at 40 degrees. On today's version, 39 degrees Celsius Monday, 40 degrees Celsius Tuesday, 41 degrees Celsius Wednesday and Thursday, 35 degrees Celsius Friday. So it's still around 35 degree average. Actually, I wonder. Go to the asset store. Ow. Oops. We have a look at this. know what this is. It's from Codeberg. What version is this for? Version 4.19.1. Yeah, cool. Get rid of that. Yeah, download this. What up, random? How are ya? Beautiful. Butterfall. Tired but goo. I feel the same way when I'm tired. Go to bed, lay down, and I'm like, Now my body just turns to goo. And then I wake up and I'm re-solidified. Yep. True story. What up, Jersey? I should be working on something, but meh. Should you be working on something? Okay. Enable file logging. So we need to enable that. Desktop override for that. So I think we can leave that one on. Desktop override for debug file logging, enable file logging, as log files are not readily accessible on mobile web platforms. So yeah, as long as that one's turned on, we're fine. We're fine. World Cup Big Mac meal? Interesting. What do you get in the World Cup Big Mac meal? Is it the burger that used to be a Big Mac, but these days is just a Mac? And you get some fries, like 5 fries. That's a regular Big Mac meal? Oh. With a collectible cup, right. Fair enough. Okay. So got that done. That was easy enough, like. They specifically turned that one on. But I don't need that because I'm not doing a mobile app. I'm not doing a mobile game. Maybe I do need it because it's through Steam. I don't know. Let's turn it on just to be sure. Steam initialization. So we would need to give it the app ID. Turn on initialization. Initialize on startup. And turn on embed callbacks. What up, Growling? 25 stream streak. Go, Jersey. Let me see. And go. Documents, exports, Bobble. SDK tools, content, scripts. That. There we go. There we go. Wix! Thanks for contributing. Lovely get done, you. What's that up to anyway? 72%. 72%. 10 days left, or 9 days because I'm not streaming tomorrow because of the dentist. Yeah. I just realized I ordered it to my parents' house. Ooh, code. Thanks for contributing, Growling. My dad will no doubt eat it before I get there. Probably. Probably. Yeah, that's your good deed. That's your good deed done. So now that we've got all that set up. So add it to process. What's this stuff though? I'll just reorder it. What's the cooldown on the color hypno? 60 seconds, I believe. Something around 60 seconds. Let's see what happens if I take this. Let's pop this open. We're gonna go. Steam on. So if I take, first things first, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get rid of this. Oops. Get all that. 785901. What? You know, it might be cool. Adding a negative, like with the color, just do a photo negative effect. That could be good. That could be interesting. I mean, it'd be simple enough to do. I've already got the shader. So I just basically need to do the invert. Bastard Zero Amber. Glow outline? Nah. Nah, if we... The glow outline wouldn't make too much sense with the mech suit. As the glow wouldn't be interacting with the mech suit itself. So, yeah. So if we have Steam on... So we can do that. I think that's only needed. Steam enabled. Sporadic glitch. I do want to add the glitch back in. Yeah. I think all of the updates to the overlay and stuff that I want to do, I'm kind of holding off until Bobble Shop's done. And then we can start doing updates to the overlay, start working on the next game, start planning that out and all that kind of stuff. Let's see what happens. Now create IPC pipe. Steam is probably not running. Fail to initialize Steam. Disabling functionality. Steam is probably not running. Correct. Steam is not running. So let's get Steam running. And then we'll see what happens. It's probably still not going to work because... Actually, I don't know. I don't know if it will work. It might work. Who knows? We'll find out. Tonight on I Don't Know. Okay. Status 0. If it's greater than the Steam API init result, okay. Okay. Maybe. Okay. So. I want to see what the enums are. Why is this not scrolling? The left side's not scrolling, but it should be. I know there's more. I know there's more in that. Does Blender hook up to Godot? Yes, it does. So if we go... Where are we? Editor settings. And you go to editors, 3D. Actually, no, not editors, 3D. External programs. There we are. File system external programs. And you have 3D model editor. You got Blender. Yeah. And then you can just use blend files directly in Godot. So if I go into my assets, and I go into my bobbles, and I open up the regular bobbles.blend, this is the blend file that you would get in Blender. Godot, there we go. Godot runs a GLTF export thingo using the Blender executable that you've given it, pointed it to. And then you can import all the stuff. You can even create a scene from the blend file. This here, there are some weird things on Linux. There we go. There we are. That's sweet. It is kind of sweet. But there are times where I have to like go, like I can't get it to import because it thinks it's corrupt. So I have to like open the file in Blender and then close Blender, come back and have it re-import. And then it's like, oh yeah, it's fine. It's like, I know it's fine. I know it's fine. What's your issue? So there's stuff like that that happens every now and then. I'm not using Neri, I'm using Hyperland. So Neri is scrollable tiles that go like side to side. Like this thing. So they go like left to right type thing. Yeah. Whereas mine, I've got 1 workspace, 2 workspace, 3 workspace. I didn't know Hyperland did vertical. It's literally just workspaces. Like if I go into my config, if I go into here and we go, where are we? Animation for workspaces. What up, Ninja? How we doing? You see, I've got like almost linear, easy and out cubic. If I change these to be like a spring or an ease out quint, you know, we go ease out. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. How can I make it go left to right? I'm pretty sure there's a way I can make it go left to right. Slide vert. I think I can change that to be. Let's see. We go to the wiki. Configuring. I think it's under layouts. No. It's animation. Maybe it's under advanced. Animations. Style. Where are we? Slide pop in gnomed. That's not right. Oh, that's Windows. sorry, workspaces, slide fade vert. So if I change this to just slide, and then I go to 4. I actually like that. I like having one slide in or out vertically and the other one slide in or out horizontally. I actually really like that. I use GNOME Wayland on NixOS, but I'm not loving GNOME proper. I hate GNOME. I cannot stand GNOME. GNOME makes me feel like I'm using a Mac, and if there's one thing I dislike about Mac, it's the interface. I don't like it. That thing down the bottom with all your apps in it, I hate that. Like, the look of the file explorer, I hate that. I don't know what it is. The mouse, I don't know why. The cursor just annoys me. There's something visual about it I don't like. Thanks for contributing, Vex. Much appreciated. Alright, so that's initializing, I think. So it is initializing, which is good. I know K is the thing. Are you talking about KDE? Like, I've used KDE, and I have had troubles with KDE in the past. Outside of tiling window managers, my favorite would have to be XFCE. Because XFCE is just so simple. So simple, it's so basic, it's so lean. You can customize it however you like. Yeah. Simple and robust. Yeah. Thanks for contributing, Bilbo. Almost at 75%. Almost at 75%. Okay, so with that initializing, is the save load an auto load? Save load is an auto load. Stop it. Never. Never chaos. Only order here. Entropy be damned. I never know if my problems with GNOME are GNOME issues or NixOS issues. And that bothers me. But anyway, thanks for letting me distract you with window manager stuff. No worries, distract away. I don't even know what you're doing. I just assumed it was bad. I'm just implementing Steam Auto Cloud Save stuff. I don't think it's going to take me that long to do. So that's all I have planned for today is Steam Auto Cloud stuff. Once we've done Steam Auto Cloud, like I'll probably do this recording tomorrow off stream and implement it. And we'll probably just do all the different poses for the bobbleheads. And I need to find an SFX for this. And then that's all of that done. And then all we have to do is Steam achievements, but I'm not doing Steam achievements just yet. I'm gonna have time to implement Easter eggs. So that'll be fun. We'll just implement a bunch of Easter eggs. Simple. How we doing, Stefan? In a more on-topic thing, is there a wish list for Bobblehead on stream yet? What do you mean? Is there a wish list on Steam yet? Yeah, with the pinned message will have the link in it. We've also got the command wish list, which has the link to Steam. It's been there for months. Yeah. Go wishlist it. Wishlist it now if you haven't. Alright? Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Just vibe code it? God, no. It's $20 a month. I spend less than that. Okay? Okay? Because you gotta remember, it's $20 a month plus all of my bills, plus my other living expenses. Whereas if I code it all myself, it's just my bills and other living expenses. There's no extra $20 a month. Done and done. Nicely done. Let's do that. Let's take this. True. As you code it yourself on Twitch, the coding cost is offset. This is true. This is true. Coding cost is offset. Yeah. So I could have a pop-up. I could have a pop-up message, like a show alert or something. It's like, actually... Goddamn sleeves. Whereas if you code it yourself on Twitch, coding cost offset, that subscription makes you a god, if you believe Jensen and Dario. Jesus figures of our time. God, no. G'day, Sammy. How you doing? You're late. Let's see. Steam API init. So this is all set up now. I'm just wondering, do I want to do a prompt saying like unable to connect to Steam, saves will not be available via Steam Cloud or something? I'm well, Sammy. I'm well. I've been a good dunk, I guess. I never noticed the wish list was pinned. Is that not built into Steam? Well, Steam... Like, you can play a game offline. Like Steam provides that model. Different model. So Steam will have like pop-ups in the corner being like, you're offline, or they'll have like achievements pop up in the corner and stuff like that. This here is the game will try to connect to Steam. If it fails to connect to Steam, I can have my in-game UI say, hey, we failed to connect to Steam, so you're not going to be able to save your games in the cloud. Yeah. Right, that modal. No. So, you don't want to use a Steam modal in your game because it looks weird. You've got your entire game's theme. Yeah. And then you have like some other randomly themed modal pop up with a message. Doesn't make sense. I hate it. It's better to show than tell, I think. Put an icon somewhere. You're assuming that people know what that icon means. Yeah. Because it's not like partway through the game is going to try and connect back to Steam and allow cloud saves. Yeah. They didn't give me the collectible World Cup. Maybe they were sold out. They also put my drink in a bag. I guarantee the delivery driver took the cup. Yeah. It's in a separate bag, so it was Macca's. Is there a fish too? Wait a second, this isn't Sprite. This isn't Sprite with the fish that I ordered. This is just water. But yeah, like, having the icon doesn't make sense because it's something that only happens when the game starts up. So when the game starts up, if it's unable to connect to Steam, we can have a message pop up being like, hey, there's no connection to Steam, so you won't be able to save to the cloud, sort of thing. Yeah. Whereas if I just have an icon somewhere, that would assume that at some point during playing the game that it may reconnect and allow you to keep saying, don't bother because you can lose connection anytime. And you could gain connection anytime. This is true, but this is more of like an initial check. Yeah. I'll send him a photo of Discord of what the bag looked like. Interesting. Interesting. Where is it? So they put the cup. They put the Macca's cup that has your Coke in it inside a separate bag with napkins. So it's not like it's a liquid just sloshing around in a plastic bag. And it leaked. Well, that's why the napkins are in there. That's why the napkins are in there. We don't have a Discord random. I have a Discord account. I have a Discord account purely for, like, if streamers want to play a game or something and they want to have a chat through Discord or something. But the entire community is over on Stoat. Yeah. The entire community is over on Stoat because Stoat doesn't have annoying ads popping up every 5 minutes. And there's just Discord before Discord's in shitification, basically. This is Stoat. That's what Stoat looks like. Which again, it's just Discord. It's Discord without Discord shit. That's it. What's your game about? It's a shop sim, Ninja. 'Tis a shop sim. Remember to make sure this is a Steam build and Steamworks is initialized. If so, set Steamworks on to true. Okay, so we can copy this. We can get all of that. And go. So what we could do if Steam enabled. As Steam Cloud is on. I was wondering how we do this if it was if it was like network offline or something. And with a shit mobile version. I don't use the mobile version. I just use the web browser. UK Prime Minister set to resign tomorrow? Correct. Correct. Because he fucking sucks. My god. Did you know the dev of Stoat is named Harry? Fair enough. I have like very few followers, and even fewer in the Discord. Maybe having Stoat is worth it. I just decided to move over from Stoat from Discord because Discord is going to roll out all of the third-party ID checking stuff, and I don't want people in my community to end up needing to provide their ID, and then that third party provider gets hacked and all of their information gets leaked. And everyone's like, oh, but Steam said they're not doing that. It's like, no. They're not, no, sorry, Discord said they're not doing that. And it's like, no. Discord's not doing it yet. They're still going to do it. They pushed it back to later this year. And they might not do it to the same degree as they planned yet. The key being yet. They might do a trimmed down version, and then in 12 to 24 months, expand it once everyone's used to it, and then all of a sudden everything that people were annoyed about 6 months ago is implemented, and they don't even realize it because people have an attention span of like a week when it comes to news. The third-party ID verifiers for Discord have never been hacked before. Why would you think that? Kings Island just passed the 16 and under law, right? So they have to, at least in the UK. So all of these laws that these countries are passing assume that these companies are operating in an area that their law can be enforced. Yeah. Like, if these companies operate out of Japan, Japan doesn't have a law like that. And the UK government's not like the UK is not able to sue a company that's operating in Japan. And if the government's like, "Oh, you have to stop people from accessing your site," and they're like, "No." And the government's like, "Well, we'll sue you." It's like, go for it. We're not going to the UK. Like, it's the internet. Like, you block it if you don't like it. You see the issue with these laws? Like, so yeah. Yeah, there's a much better way for the government to implement these type of things than the way they are implementing them. And I'm not going to agree with it until they do implement it in a proper way. Driver, it's not driver. Not driver. Actually, let me do something here. My computer crashed right after you read my UK comment. You said you're assuming. Yeah, it assumes that those companies operate within a jurisdiction that the UK has. So if these companies are operating out of Japan, and the UK government's like, you have to do this, and those Japanese companies are like, no, we don't. We said so. Like, don't care. Fuck off. It's like, we'll sue you. It's like, that assumes we come to the UK. Again, fuck off. Yeah. It's stupid. Steam Cloud on is true. We've also got on Steam Cloud file change, which we need to set up. We have that. Now I need to move this. I'll move this up here. Let's go. Process save. I'm gonna take that. Go. Oh. Process save. Else, I still want to process the save. Just yeah, perform save. There you go. If Steam Cloud on, you do that. There you go. If Steam Cloud on, we do Steam end file write batch. Yep, perfect. And then there's this. All right. Make sure we get rid of all the spaces and replace them with tabs. And there's also read cloud file changes. It's gonna take what? That's easy. Do that. Files changed count. File path absolute. I think that's the only one I care about. This is the correct situation to use if you're using Steam Auto Cloud. If you're using the Steam Cloud API directly, this file change should probably be ignored. So we can do that. Okay. Oh, ads are coming in. I'm going to get myself another coffee on this ad break. I hope you're ready for words. I hope you're ready for words. Oh, Christ. That pop and snap and crackle. Call me breakfast because I snap, crackle, and pop. Call me a Rice Krispie treat because I'm white, I snap, crackle, and pop. Crackling Bones. That's actually a good name for like a skeleton-based character. Crackling Bones. Alright, there's a word for you. I'm gonna go get myself another coffee. I will be back momentarily. Burb. Oh no, I got back just as the ads were just as the game was starting. Oh no. Oh no. Dang. How we doing, Maggie? A warlock. A rowlock. Yep. Fair enough. Lock, obviously, is already taken by me. Rook. We can perfect this. We can perfect this. So they're all going to start with C. Fork, cowl, crow. Perfection. Perfection. Ah. We're too good. We are too good. Cam, thank you for making me whatever the hell that color is. Much appreciated. Jordster, how you doing? Thanks for contributing. You are now Gingerline? Nah, I don't think so. What is this? Uruguay versus Cabo Verde. I think Uruguay is going to win this. Don't actually have money on this one. I swear in like an hour you're going to be like, oh no, Cape Verde is, or Cabo Verde is losing. I'm going to lose 20 pounds. You done? I don't think you are, because you are totally going to bet on Brazil. I wish I could lose 20 pounds. You can. You can. What you do, okay, here is how you lose 20 pounds, alright? Go to the grocery store, okay? Buy 20 pounds of flour, alright? And then, on your way home, oh no, I lost it. And then you can tell everyone that you lost 20 pounds. Yep. The universe brain. What a mess of a joke. I thought that was good. I thought you were smarter. Oh. I pretend to be intelligent. Yep. One of the seniors leaving my work gone, why have we promoted Cameron? He can barely look after his car. It's funny because it's true. Oh. Oh god. That's so good. That is so good. Alright, so If using AutoCloud, the local file is already deleted. And you only need to react to the event. Okay. I was like, what the hell's that sound? And I was like, oh, it's my background music. Okay. If using AutoCloud, the local file is already modified and you can just read from it. This is the point at which you must react to external changes. This is probably a resume. Oh, this is probably a resume from suspension. I don't know why I read that as resume. This is probably a resume from suspension. This is probably a resume from suspension. If file is the last game to have been saved by the player, you may want to load it so the player can pick up right where they left off on the other device. Make sure that loading a save game abruptly at this point does not negatively interfere with your game's logic. For example, you may want to defer this if the player is in the options menu. This is true. So I don't need to do anything for this. Like, I honestly don't need to do anything with this. So I don't need any of this at all if I'm using Steam AutoCloud. Because Steam AutoCloud... What up, Footlong? How you doing? Steam AutoCloud, I save on the device, I delete on the device, I update on the device, all that kind of stuff. It automatically goes to the cloud. And then they go to another device. They start up the game. Steam automatically gets those files checked out and stuff like that. I don't need to do anything. Because I'm not... Like, if they have the same game being played on the same account on two different devices, Steam Deck and PC, and they save on the Steam Deck, I don't want that to affect them playing on PC. But it will mean that whichever one's the last one to save, that will be the one that's stored in Steam. So... I guess. What's the directory that I have to use for this, though? Speaking of my car, it hasn't been driven in like 4 weeks. The question is, Cam, is that by choice? Or is that because it can't be driven? Hopefully battery isn't dead. I do it all the time. Yeah, the brakes don't work. That's... I got the new ones and I need to change them out. Okay. That kind of... That does lean into what the senior leaving work said. Just cut out a section of the floor between the driver's seat and pedals and Flintstone it. Exactly. The driver's side is down the middle. The rear. Wait, what? The driver's side is down the rear? Oh, the rear driver side is down the middle. Oh, down to the right. Is your car safe to drive on the road? No. It makes the grinding noise when I slightly brake. Oh, the metal, the brake is down to the metal. The brake is down to the metal. Sorry. I thought you meant like the rear driver side, like inside the car with where like the seat and stuff is. I thought you were saying that was down to the metal. It was like starting to like wear out and whatnot. I was like, that sounds horrible. Braking is only needed in rural areas. In the city, you don't need them. The car in front of you acts as the brakes. Yeah, you're never going fast enough in the city. Yeah, like, just have all bumpers in the city be rubber, so that when you're like, yeah, you're driving along, that car stops, and then you go, bop, and then the car behind you goes, bop, and that stops you from moving, and the other car slightly moves back, and then, yeah. Real life bumper cars. That's what the radio at 100% volume is for. I do listen to the grinding noise the whole way back from London. Yeah. Get those brake pads replaced. Throw the new ones on there. So I think that's the Steam Cloud Save implemented. I think I just need to log into Steam Partner. And just check that the game does in fact have cloud enabled. How do we do that? General installation. How do I add that? Hydrate, I can do that. I want to get a record player. How? I mean, like a proper record player. When I say I don't mean like I mean like one of these, like a gramophone type thing. But I want the actual thing to work. Yeah. Get an old-timey one like that. Jesus Christ. So, $300 of this is just that little bit on the end of that. Here we go. Vintage record player. Um, I just want to see if I can find anywhere to actually buy. I don't think you can get them anymore. What's a gramophone? That's what I want. I want a gramophone. Where are we? That's a hotline for English assistance. This is gonna have like stuff where you like plug the USB in and stuff. I want it to actually be like a proper gramophone. Yeah. Give you that old time sound. That would be sweet. I'd like that. They're very expensive. The little scratch and muffle and loud. Yep. Yep. The thing that when you hear it, you immediately think of Fallout. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Cabo Verde just got the first goal against Uruguay. Cam, maybe you should place money on Cabo Verde to win. Oh. I was going to put money on Uruguay. I think everyone put money on Uruguay. Florida police are already having issues with Scots. Boston police embraced us. The Floridian police are kicking off. I don't know if I should laugh depending on what's going on. Because Scotland lost. Yeah. But the idea of the Raiders' energy is there. Yeah. It was 100-1 on Cabo Verde earlier. What is it now? Oh my god, it's now... God damn. Those are the odds in Australia. Where's the Australia game? There it is. Paraguay versus Australia. And that's on Friday. Australia's 420 to win. There we are. So yeah, we need to beat Paraguay. Yeah. How does it work in Australia? Betting? I don't understand. What do you mean? So for us, it's odds. Like 10-1. So this is the monetary. This is the monetary. So if you put, so this is 6 to 1, 4 to 1, 1.6 to 1. But it's just in a dollar value. So if you put $10 on New Zealand to win, and New Zealand wins, you get $60. That's... So they aren't making you do the math. Well, I mean, let me put it to you this way. If there's 10 to 1 odds for someone to win, and you put $1 down, how much are you going to win? It's $10, right? And it's 10 to 1. Same thing here. It's the exact same thing here. It's 6 to 1, so you put $1 down and they win, you win $6. Okay. I think that's all I need to do. But I need to figure out this. Is cloud enabled for app? So I need to figure out. I can't see it anywhere under there. So, have you seen Mecha Chameleon? Is that the Steam game where people like paint themselves and try to blend in with their surroundings? Because if so, yes. Yes, I have seen it. Yes, I have. Is this... Right. That's just a version of 12 Angry Men, I think. There's so much TV. Like, I remember Australia, like the Australian government, trying to force, like, the streaming platforms to be like, you have to use a certain percentage of the money you make off of Australian customers to fund Australian-made content. And I remember thinking to myself, no, that is stupid. Has anyone sat down and watched Australian-made content? There's a reason why it mostly stays within Australia, because it's not that good. Like, there's some of it that's okay, but most of it is there. Like, why would anyone fund it? Oh, it's Bondi Rescue and Vet. But that's just reality TV. Like, you can get the same thing. You can get the same thing from any other vet or beach. Like, they can have, like, a Miami Beach reality show. And it's like, I'm talking about, like, actual scripted TV and movies. Yeah. Like, scripted TV... The scripted TV and movies in Australia, they're not good. They're not good. Let's chuck someone into backpackers. Even India has a Hollywood. I sure don't. We don't. Like... everyone that wants to make, like, there are things that are filmed in Australia. Like, there was things in Pirates of the Caribbean that was filmed in Australia, for instance. But all of the storylines that come from the, like, go into Australian TV shows and stuff like that, they're not storylines that warrant a Hollywood style budget most of the time. And that's because all of the really, really good writers that Australia produces go to Hollywood. They piss off where all the money is. They don't stay here. So it's like you need those really, really good writers to stay here and produce good content on a lower budget in order to have the budget get bigger for more writers to have more Australian content. Trying to solve the problem by just trying to make the bad programs cost more to make, which is not right. You don't want to do that. It's like trying to solve the housing crisis by building houses in 5 years. Like, no, we don't need houses in 5 years. We need houses now. Like... It's like a whole ecosystem. Users can also disable cloud synchronization on a per game basis in each game's properties. Steam Cloud provides an easy, transparent remote file storage system for your players. Files specified in the AutoCloud configuration or written to disk, create blah, 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 using the Cloud API will automatically be replicated to Steam servers if the game exists. If the user changes computers, files are automatically downloaded to the new computer prior to the game launching. The game can then access the files by reading them through the Cloud API or reading them directly from disk as usual. Avoid machine-specific configurations such as video settings. Okay, yep. Steam Client does the work of ensuring the files are kept synchronized across all computers the user may be accessing. Okay, but... files specified in the AutoCloud configuration. How do we do that? What up, Maggie? They're trying to solve our housing crisis with houses now that no one can afford. I would argue that they're not. So there's... what's his name? Chris Kohler, I think? Yeah, this guy here. This guy here. There you go. He's Scottish. No, he's not. He's like a 9 News finance guy. But he does a lot of shorts on YouTube and TikTok about like financial crap going on in Australia. And one of them was the housing market. And they're like, so how much land do we need to like solve the housing crisis? And they're like 32 square kilometers. Like, and that's vacant city land. Yeah. Like, where the hell are they going to get that from? Like, I don't know. And they'll solve the housing crisis? Like, no. That's just that's what we need every year. Like, that's not going to fucking happen. I think the biggest issue The biggest issue with Australia's housing crisis is there's like 6 places that people want to build houses. Queensland, so Brisbane, Sydney, Melbourne, Adelaide, Perth, Hobart. Those are like the 6 places that most people want to build houses. That's where most of the demand is. I think what we need to do is we need to start making things a bit more diverse. So Melbourne has like 5 or 6 million people. Geelong, not that far away, has something like 800,000 to 1 million people. I think we need to expand Geelong. We don't need houses built in Melbourne. We need houses built in Geelong, and we need Geelong to become another business hub. So you've got like 2 really large cities in the one state, because there's a shit ton more space in Geelong and Geelong's surrounding area. But no one wants to do that. So yeah. We need to end up with like 2 or 3 really large cities in each state so that housing crisis can be solved, I think. Instead of just trying to make the cities we currently have 3 times bigger. Because that's not going to happen. Why the little buddy on the page get shot? Which one? Oh, that guy. I don't know. He must suck. Yeah, I don't know. Like, file specified in the cloud, in the auto cloud configuration, or written to disk. Or written to disk. So I don't need to specify anything as long as I have it within this. Begin file write batch, end file write batch. So as I'm saving it out, after I've saved the files, it sends it up. I assume that's it. Actually, that's something I should also do. Is there something I can... I feel like there's something I can change. Customize run instances. There we go. Sweet. If I run this, if I load this, okay. See what happens. You know, 276 away from 75% of the stream goal. Come on! Come on, y'all! Yeah, and I think, what you've said there, Maggie, with tons of buildings being built for townhouses and apartments, but they're also damn expensive. It's only like 10,000, 10 to 20,000 or something like that. But at the current growth that Australia has, it needs like 120,000 just this year to keep up with housing supply demand. So tons being built still means that it's a very, very, very far way away from where it needs to be. What's sitting in here? Else. Debug. Cloud. Pass. Actually, I don't even need that. What am I doing? I just want to see where it hits. Also, yeah, thank you, Fuzzard. Much appreciated. Shit, so it did go into cloud. Okay. So that's working. Am I done? Have I implemented Steam Cloud saves? Is it that simple? Hasn't even been 2 hours and I've gotten what I set out to do today done. Alright. It's easy. Maybe this afternoon I'll put up a... Oh yeah, last played today. Look at that. That last played today. It says I have it installed. I mean, I don't, but... Interesting. Has that actually... Huh. Option to go to next day is not appearing. Interesting. I have to check on that one. Close that. Go back to there. Open this up. Let's go. Steam. Oh, Uruguay got an equaliser at 43 minutes. There's no Bobble Shop Sim in there because it's not installed. That's why. I wonder. I think it's done. I think this afternoon I'm going to have to upload my... I'm going to have to upload the build to Steam and then test it out there. And also test out on Steam Deck. So do like a save on PC, open the Steam Deck, test that it gets the save file on there. But if Steam downloads it, so if Steam downloads the changed file, I have a feeling that I do need this. No, because if using AutoCloud, the local file is already modified. If using Steam Cloud API directly, this file change should probably be ignored. Local file change. Local file change file updated. Local file change file deleted. And you can just read from it. Using AutoCloud, the local file's already deleted. So am I supposed to do something in here? Of remote changes to cloud files. Like, am I supposed to write this? Is this supposed to be written out? Configure cloud saves, then scroll down to the option dynamic cloud saves and check the box enable Steam Cloud on sync. Enable Steam Cloud sync on system. Suspend and resume. Okay, so that's what I need to go to. That's the next thing I need to go to. Steam partner. Where do I do that though? Because we go edit Steam work settings. Ah, there it is. Configure cloud saves. Enable Steam Cloud Sync on system, suspend and resume. On supported platforms such as Steam Deck, Steam can sync your game files up to the Steam Cloud on system, suspend and sync. Any new changes down, resume. I don't need that. You can save Steam Cloud data for this game using another game's app ID. I don't need that. Steam Auto Cloud configuration. Auto Cloud is an alternative to Steamworks Cloud APIs that allows apps to use Steam Cloud without writing code or modifying the game binaries. Steam will automatically sync the following groups of files when the application launches exits. Best practices. Use a new path for each group of files to sync. Already doing that. Either slash or backslash may be used on Windows. Put forward slashes for macOS and Linux. Avoid machine-specific configurations such as video quality. Got that. To utilize cross-platform syncing of Steam Auto Cloud, you need to set the OS for each root to all OSs, which is also the default setting. Additionally, the only root value that is valid on all platforms is app install directory. If you select a different root value, you must also define root overrides to indicate the corresponding root for each other supported platform. Steam Cloud quotas. Changes made here take effect at publish time, both Steamworks, Cloud APIs, and Auto Cloud. Interesting. So what should I set? Let's say max number of files allowed per user. If players typically generate 20 saves over the course of playing your game, you would probably double that and into 40. So I don't know how many they'd have, but I say let's go 25. Yeah, we just have 25. Well, there's 2 files per save. There's 2 files per save, and I'm going to include the folder as well, just in case Steam counts the folder as a file. Because on Linux, directories are just files that point to other files. So we'll say 3. So we'll go 60. Yeah. So that way, it's 20 saves. The size you need will depend on the size of your save files and how many of those files are typically produced by a player. If your save files are around 10 megabytes each, and players typically generate 20 of them over the course of playing the game, then you would probably double that and enter about that much. Okay, so per user. So I don't think my files are that large. Have a good one, Woosa. Have a good one. Let's go into here. What do we got? Now, how can I count? How can I get the size? So let's... $124 and 20. What? 124 and 20 watt. I am streaming tonight, yes. I'm streaming tonight, and tomorrow, this stream tomorrow, and the nighttime stream after that, I'm not streaming because I've got the dentist tomorrow morning. Good old denty. Okay, so we need to specify block size. One megabyte per save game file. Now I assume Steam wants that information in bits. Enter as bytes. Okay, so KB to bytes. So if we have, actually we'll go megabyte. Not megabit, megabytes. So is that... Let's go kilobyte. What do you mean non-number? 1. So it's 1,000,000 bytes per megabyte. Should be. Should be. Gamer, you're late. Thanks for contributing. So if we go 1,000,000 and we say... let's just say 20 million. Let's just say 20 million. That's easy. We'll do that. We'll go 200 megabytes. We'll go 200, not 20. That's still fucking tiny. So we set that. Okay, now we can configure the root paths. Alright. To utilize cross-platform syncing for Steam Auto Cloud, you need to set the OS for each root to all OSs. Additionally, the only root value that is valid on all platforms is app install directory. If you use different root value, you must define root overrides, indicate the corresponding root. So App install directory. It's just JSON, isn't it? Yeah, it's just JSON. We won't update that one. I'll add another one. And we'll edit this. We'll go Windows. And it'll be... Does this store in WinApp data local? Ads? Oh no! Words! Words! We need words! Oof. Alright, we got a game of words in. We got a game of words. Phoenix. Oh, beat you to it, Sammy. Dex, thank you for contributing. Much appreciated. Let's see. Good luck finding any other words. I already know a bunch of words. I'm just... Yeah. Phoenix. Nope and Pone. Ooh, oxen. That's a nice one. Oh. Yeah, can't believe that happened. That was amazing. It's so easy to do, too. Expo open. We crushed it, Sammy. We crushed it. I wouldn't be surprised if we go up 2 levels just from us. So look at that. Ah. Too good. Too good. Huge. Yeah, huge indeed. Absolutely huge. Godot. User directory. So... Windows, app data, Godot, app user data, project name. Okay, so this is the stuff I need to configure inside here, where... Because it's got WinApp data local, WinApp data local low, WinApp data roaming. But app data, what does that point to? What does app data point to? Does it just point to... Now see the contents of your app data folder. Maybe find 3. Local, roaming. Like, does that mean... Because that one's pointing to roaming. File Explorer opens directly inside the roaming subfolder. So this here points to the user app data roaming. That's what that points to. Which means this would be c:/users/username/app data /roaming /Godot /app user data /project name. So I want... I think that's right. So if inside here I say win app data roaming, and we go win app data roaming Godot app user data. Bobble Shop Sim. Yeah. Bobble Shop Sim. Saves. Now, I need the save folder to be included in this. File mask pattern to match if all files. Use star. What if I add one that's star / save game JSON? Okay, so I need to change it. That. Yeah. And then we can copy that, and I can edit this one, and I can have it point to the same thing, but we go star / shop settings.json. And the reason why we do it this way is because recursive includes subdirectories when searching for matching files. Okay. So if I just do star.json and we use recursive for the root directory of saves, it should find all of the subdirect. Yeah, okay. Okay. So we do that, and we delete that one. That should be good. That should do it. How we doing, Fanny Slam? What's going on? That's an interesting witch wave. I do like that that their username, Lesmora, gets shortened to Lesmo. It reminds me of South Park. Mr. Garrison. It's like, actually, welcome to Lebo. He's like, this is Lesbos. Oh damn, Uruguay's up 2-1 against Cabo Verde. That's unfortunate. I was hoping Cabo Verde would at least draw. Well, Fanny Slam, New Zealand is playing. New Zealand is playing in like an hour 45. So I'm excited for that to happen. I'm excited to see New Zealand play. Could be good, could be bad. Probably going to be bad considering they're like 6-1 odds. Trust me, I know. The sport ball people are out in droves. It's terrifying. They're fine. As they're walking past, you just go, yeah. And they leave you alone. That's all you gotta do. I'm just setting up a bunch of Steam AutoCloud stuff at the moment so that we can have our Steam saving thingamajigs. This will be Mac. Actually, I don't care about Mac OS. Linux. Linux OS. What is Linux XDG data home? Let's just do Godot app user data. Bobble Shop Sim. Has to be star.json. Yes, use subdirectories. Update. Let's see what path it's given that. Okay. So if I go xdg data home local share. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I need. Yeah. All right. Sweet. Perfect. I like it. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Hypno, why did I get punched? I don't know. Because you're in New Zealand and you shouted Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. You're supposed to do the New Zealand chant. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, I'm happy with that one. That was good. Oh, Christ. Ooh. Too funny. Too funny. Alright, so we've got that set up. Root overrides. Override the root values above to allow AutoCloud to be used in cross-platform app. Nope, don't need that. So that should be correct. Anyone here on Windows that has installed and played Bobble Shop Sim demo, can you check app data and just in File Explorer, just put the %app data% and see if it takes you into roaming. And if it does, see if you can find a Godot folder. Okay, there should be a Godot folder in there. Alright, if you go into the Godot folder and you go into app user data, there should be a Bobble Shop Sim folder. And inside that Bobble Shop Sim folder, there should be a saves folder. And inside there should be your save folders. Bobble Shop is in roaming, not the Godot. That's why. Yep, I see. I read it wrong. I was looking at the default. I have a custom directory and name set up. So that's what I need to do. Sweet. So if I edit this and I get rid of the Godot app user data and I just have Bobble Shop Sim saves, then that'll be app data, Bobble Shop Sim, saves, and then your save folders. There we go. There we go. App data, Bobble Shop Sim, saves, and that'll have your save folders. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Because that's the one I need to go for. I'm glad I checked that. Otherwise, my cloud saving stuff would have been broken. Thank you for verifying. Thank you very much for verifying. Let's publish that. View diffs. Publish. Configured Steam Auto Cloud. Saving. Sweet. Sweet. I like it. Ow. I guess now... The Steamworks documentation provides great step-by-step guide on how to test your dynamic cloud sync implementation, even if you don't own a Steam Deck. It is recommended that you follow the optional steps and use 2 devices to test. I'll need to do this after I've uploaded the build. Test locally from a PC, sign into Steam. Open the Steam console by navigating to that in your browser. You can also run Steam with the command line Steam console, then navigate to the console section directly. Interesting. Launch your app from Steam. Progress through the game to a desired amount. In the Steam console, enter prepare for suspend. Play the game on another device, creating further progress. Back on the original device, in Steam, enter resume suspended games. This will sync down any necessary files from Steam Cloud. Interesting. It's actually a very simple thing to test. It's very easy to do. What am I doing for the rest of the day? That is interesting though. So if I just, in WaterFox, if I just do Steam, open console, open the Steam link with Steam, open link. Oh yeah, that's just open Steam in the console. Okay. Sweet. That's actually really cool. I really like that. That is sweet. Well, that's set up. We have it set up. I wonder, actually. Let me try something here. Let me try something. If I run this, and I load this, we progress it to 2040. And we save over the top of that. So now we know it's different because the time's changed. Use a disabled cloud for game or account. Use a disabled cloud for gamer accounts. Interesting. How do I close that? How do I close the console? New TV and speakers have been ordered and are arriving in 7 hours. Did something happen to your TV and speakers? I feel like something happens to your TV and speakers. It's like 15 years old. Okay. Okay. Football looks like I'm watching a winning match. Watching a match on FIFA 10. God damn. So you and the TV are close to the same age. Yep, that was Cam's first TV that his parents got him when he was 3. Yeah. Oh, that was a good stretch. And now I'm white. Thank you very much, Sammy. Steam close console. Okay. So you have to quit Steam and reopen it. Okay. Fair enough. LG 43-inch. Why only 43? What up, Kenji? How you doing? That man in his ears growing up and makes himself ready for GTA 6. It was what I could fit. And also a Samsung HWT420. I'm assuming those are the speakers. I assume. $420. Nice. Not only that, but T420. Toke 420. Yeah. Nice. Okay, I need to double check and make sure that I've got... We go manage... Well, actually, properties. So how can I... Is it something like Steam settings? Cloud. Enable Steam Cloud. Okay, so I do have Steam Cloud enabled. Okay, so it's going to be because it's a demo. Yeah. So I need to actually change that code. Pop that there. And go. Not using Steam Cloud saving. This one up here we can do. It's 2-2. Oh my god, can Cabo Verde can Cabo Verde actually do this? Can Cabo Verde upset? They have a 9% win rate. If they pull it out and they beat Uruguay, it doesn't matter if they don't go any further. They can be like, we beat Uruguay. Yeah. That's an achievement on its own. Three yellow cards issued against Cabo Verde. Or is it just 3 in total for the match? 3 in total? Okay. I did see the red card yesterday. Nice work. Nice work, Verde. I saw the red card yesterday. Did you see the coaching staff from Turkey getting a yellow card? I did. I did see that. Yep. But who was it that there was a player that got a red card yesterday because during a confrontation they covered their mouth, and that's basically an instant red card in this World Cup to prevent any type of racial slurs or anything like that. And it's like, nah, if you cover your mouth during a conflict so that no one can see what you're saying, it's instantly assumed you're saying something very offensive. And we're not going to have that in the World Cup. So it's a soccer game. There's no need for that kind of language. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. That was... It's very interesting. It's very, very interesting. How funny would it be if this game ended 3-4 with Cabo Verde winning with 4 goals? VAR check for goal right now. I don't know who for. Yeah, I think they're trying to see if it's a goal or if it was offside. I don't know for what team. I think it was offside for Uruguay or goal for Uruguay. No goal awarded, yeah. Ouch. Let's see. Let's see if they can pull out win here. Let's see. So that's the billboard from back here. Why is that? It's in front of the board, so why does it keep clipping? Why is that happening? Hydration breaks? Yep. I think we need a hydration break. Because my coffee's gone. Could have won an easy 100. From Capo... Wait. Capo Verde is different, right? Because there's Capo Verde and there's Cabo Verde, right? Because there was a team that played the other day, like yesterday or something. Wasn't there? Or am I thinking? I'm thinking of Ivory Coast, actually. Never mind. Never mind. Cape Verde. Yep. Oops. Is Capo Verde going to be able to pull this out and win? They better now. You haven't put money on this, have you, Cam? I just did. Fuck's sake. You are getting very close to having an addiction. Interesting. This only applies if alpha cut is set to alpha cut disabled. This only applies to sorting of transparent objects. This will not impact how transparent objects are sorted relative to opaque objects. This is because opaque objects are not sorted, while transparent objects are sorted from back to front. That's the issue. The glass. So I can't use the sorting order. But if I'm here... Okay, that's better. So the sorting offset is what I wanted. Yeah, sweet. So we'll leave it as that. Turn it off. 1-1 on a draw of £5, 9-1 on Cape Verde winning. I swear I'm not like this. Go Razzmatazz. Mm-hmm. Go Razzmatazz. Go Razzmatazz. Buglehorn has won. I've lost everything. It thinks you're a bot. But I'm not. I'm a human male. Yabba dabba do. Never expected Holt to be such a big character in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Like, I expected him to be like a common character, just not as he ended up being. You know? That wasn't a foul. Uruguay could be getting this. Uruguay could be getting it. Nah, they didn't. Speaking about bringing back Brooklyn Nine-Nine, no! No! It's the same thing with Scrubs. Scrubs ended. Don't bring it back, because it's not going to be as entertaining now as it was fucking 15 years ago. Exactly. You're not going to have Captain Holt. You probably won't be able to get all the same people back. What up, Wind? How you doing? I ain't watching it. I wouldn't either. It's like, I watched the first episode of the Scrubs reboot, and I was like, nah. Nah. It's lost something. It no longer feels like Scrubs. You know? Auto initialization and manual initialization were used. I'm gonna get rid of the auto. Somehow Grey's Anatomy is still going, and Meredith is still alive. Hospital's been bombed about 3 times. I know, right? It's like, if that hospital was being bombed that many times, yes, it's a fictional hospital, but you should probably... You would think that a hospital that gets that many bombs would have, like, consistently... like, so many cops just consistently patrolling it and shit. It's like, alright, something's going on with this hospital. We need, like... We need National Guard at this hospital with how many things happen here. I'd rather not go to that hospital. That's very true. Very true. Worst hospital ever. Ow. That's done. What I'm gonna do... I export these ones, because this one goes with the demo tag. This one doesn't. BPTC demo. I need to get new export templates. Windows, Linux. Should I get the ARM64 as well? I think I should. Because I don't know if the Steam Deck is ARM64. Mike, thanks for contributing. I think I will get the ARM64 stuff. Big Bit, thank you for contributing. Much appreciated. Oops. All right. Shader Baker, single. This one doesn't have Shader Baker. Why not? If checked, the preset will be available for use in one quick deploy. Only one preset per platform can be marked. I don't know what that means. Get rid of that. Shader Baker enabled. Shader Baker enabled. Shader Baker enabled. Shader Baker enabled. So if I do code signing, PKCS number 12 certificate file used to sign the executable certificate SHA-1 hash. If code sign identity type is set to use certificate store, see sign tool. I should look into code signing. I watched a GDC talk on YouTube about your game getting stolen and published elsewhere without your consent. I mean that can happen with anything. So, I mean it's not that much of an issue, because if that was an issue, then something like Slay the Spire wouldn't have been as big as it was. Because everyone would have just stolen it and redistributed and published it elsewhere and stuff like that. But it's like, yeah, Slay the Spire still made millions and millions and millions of dollars after being made with Godot. So, doesn't really matter. What up, Miyazaki? How you doing? Really need to finish my paper on the United Arab Emirates. It's Dubai next Monday. Number 22 looked injured. At the 87-minute mark, they all look injured. Yeah. Thank you for being my favourite floating head on the internet. Hey, I'm everyone's favourite floating head on the internet. Tinkering on my mission editor, or rather the visuals of the mission notes. That's fair. I mean, it's important. Let's see. This could be it. This could be it. I don't think I need that. I think I can just do that. Yeah, I should look into code signing for the Windows one. Please no, over the top and into the stands. Jeez. Capo Verde is definitely... I swear to God, for athletes, soccer players are... Like, soccer players on the field come across as the weakest people in the world. Like, they kick a ball really hard, and they, like, head the ball, and they're perfectly fine. But the second someone, like, comes up to them, and they're like, hi, and that breeze hits them, they're like, oh my God, my face! Oh... Alright. Just a bad culture of faking injuries in football. I know. It is the worst. Ads coming in. I would like to see referees starting to give, like, yellow cards if, like, if someone's like, oh my God, I'm injured, and then, like, 2 seconds later they get up and they're running around on the field. I want them to be like, nah, yellow card. You pretend to have an injury like that again, you're getting a red card, you're getting up off the field. You can see the Cabo Verde goalie, every time the ball misses, he's just like on the ground, like, oh, thank God. Oh, thank God they missed. Oh. Yes, ads. Let's get words up. They just need one more. Then I win £50. I'm thinking at this point it's either going to be a tie or Uruguay win. Unless Cabo Verde are given a penalty or a free not far out. I think Z is fake. Almost, Cam. Almost. It was so close. It wasn't close. He just kicked it straight to the goalie. Are you ahead of me? Oh! Oh my god, is that a penalty? I know we just got to that. Ooh, it's not. Oh, damn it. It's a corner. It wasn't a penalty because the Uruguay player got the ball. The Uruguay player kicked the ball, which means they weren't tripping them or anything like that. They were actually attacking the ball. Yeah. Stop with the updates, Cam, because I need to see it. I'm not up to the free kick. Well, that's a free. That's a free. I had Savage messaging me going, "Oh my god, you should see this." Veal. Vela. Whatever Vela is. We missed it by one word. It's going to be a draw. This is going to be a draw. Well, we've got the New Zealand game in an hour, so maybe you can waste more money on that, Cam. I should refer to these fields. Issue then refer to these fields in the export settings that are used by our RC edit. Okie dokie. Okada dokada. I reckon New Zealand or Egypt will win. That is one of the two options, correct? Hey Okie, how you doing? Thanks for contributing. Much appreciated. PCK embedding and code signing should work at the same time if PCK is embedded before the binary is signed. I know if Godot currently does it in this order. Publish on Steam, now use Steam CMD, send my exe to Steam. Then Steam sends the exe back DRM wrapped. I assume they do add virus scan when I upload to Steam after that. DRM wrapped exe, make sure that Steam app gets launched before your game. And then the Steam app launches your game. This is the way I understand it. Currently developing a game for Windows, published on Steam, to avoid Windows Smart Screen that would prevent unrecognized app from starting. The game application should be code signed. On all of the posts I've found about Windows application code signing and for Godot, they are not Legion, whereas the code signing process seems to be a pain. I read 2 posts where people said that the official Godot player would use to run our game package is already code signed. Subject so rarely discussed. Like, oh, that's 3 years ago. I don't care about that. Any good M-ATX cases you recommend? Currently I have an ATX. I'm looking to make it smaller so it can actually go on the desk. No. I wonder if Mway's website is fixed. It's not. Okay. Scorp Tech it is. Let's have a look. Cases. Micro ATX. Is this the size you're talking about? I have to actually do work now? Fair enough. Fair enough, Cam. Lian Li A3. A3 MATX. It's like these things. Those are Dan A3. Yeah. Not really. I don't really go for micro towers. I generally look at the, I'll generally go for like, if I can find them these days, I'll go for like a full tower. But most of the time, it's just like a mid tower. It's like, I don't want a mid tower, I want a full tower. Yeah. You have limited space? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Well, yeah, this is what I generally go with. I'm still trying to find a... Should probably turn off Lian Li. Still trying to find a tower that has like feet going side to side. Yeah. We're considering using an established distribution platform, or in addition to using one, also making a project available on the website. We're probably looking at a resource pack feature Godot makes available for patches and DLCs. This guide won't be that useful to you if you're only going with trusted distribution platforms, as each have their own methods of delivering updates and signing them. Okay, so I don't need to actually code sign. I don't need code sign because it goes via Steam. Yeah. Cool. If I duplicate this, that changes to ARM64. ARM64. Move you up here. Linux x64. Windows x64. ARM 64. Duplicate you. X64 demo. ARM 64 demo. All right. Oh. Funny because I haven't. It's fun because I have an AIO with a screen and like to put stupid stuff on it. Ah, okay. You got one of those things. Yeah. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I actually still need to get access. I still need to get like a what is it, like a 960 480 display sort of thing, like something like this. I still need to get like a screen like this that I can just like put above my my monitors, put above my camera, and like have the different chats on there. Yeah. So have this have like, you know, YouTube chat, Kick chat, Twitch chat. That way I can be like, yeah. Or have my own tool up there that's like displaying the chats in one in like one window, but the window's got like 4 segments. So like goes yeah, that'd be fun. Chat's horizontal, that would be crazy. I mean, if you give it enough space. So like half of that would be Twitch chat. So someone puts a long message in. It's basically like, it's not running over into like take up the entire vertical height. It's only taking up like that much of the vertical height. So you'd still be able to see like most of it. And it would be a third monitor to this machine. So I'd still be able to like get my mouse up there and like scroll through the chats and stuff like that. The other thing I needed to do go for game launch options. Game launch arguments. Um. Because I want to see. It's like, this is all Godot stuff. Like, if I... You got display options. Because I remember Du Bois was saying something about this previously, where you can provide a command line argument for your game when it runs, and that tells it if it's like running in DirectX 11, DirectX 12, Vulkan, all this kind of stuff, OpenGL. So that way, if people are having an issue because their graphics card doesn't support OpenGL or something, then... or doesn't support Vulkan or something like that, they can just like change the version and select like the DirectX 12 version or DirectX 11 version or something like that their GPU supports. Forget what it is though. Is there any way to pass arguments to the game when running it from the CLI with head with server version? Wrong. How many letters? It's only been like a day, Sammy. Like, after a few days, I'll start like giving out hints. Yeah. Multi? How dare you? How rude of you. You guessed wrong. Like, you already know what the range, like what the letter range is. It's always going to be a word that's somewhere from 5 to 7 letters long. It's always in that range. So that's not a hint. That's just one of the rules of it. So it's never gonna be keyboard because that's 8. Yeah. Game. CLI, Vulkan, or DirectX at runtime. This would be... export. No. Go for runtime display arguments. I don't want the command line tutorial. That doesn't help. Hydrate. I can do that. All right, let's test this out. Okay, let's do that. Help. Display driver. X11, Vulkan. There's like Vulkan, OpenGL3, Edwards. That's not going to be what we want. Unless it is. Unless it is. I go up into here. I go wine, Bobble Shop Sim XE, help. That's all I wanted. I didn't want the application to start. I just wanted this. Vulkan D3D12 OpenGL3. That's what we want. Useful Steam runtime arguments. Steam game launch arguments. Many console commands can function with that. But for example, if I go into here, and I go that, then we go, what was it? Display driver OpenGL3. If things crash and I disappear, sorry. Valid options are X11, Wayland, or headless. Well, that's not helpful. Oh, rendering driver. That wasn't good. It doesn't work for OpenG. Oops. I wonder if that's... Board plus render will fall back to Vulkan if DirectX 3D12 on Windows or Metal are not supported. The fallback is always attempted, regardless of this setting, if Direct 3D12 or Metal driver support was disabled at compile time. Okay, fallback to Direct 3D12. Fallback to Direct 3D12. If Vulkan is not supported, the fallback is always attempted regardless of this setting if the Vulkan driver support was disabled at compile time. The setting is implemented only on Windows. Fallback to OpenGL3 if DirectX 3D, Metal, and Vulkan are not supported. This setting is only implemented on Windows, Android, macOS, iOS, and Linux X11. Okay, so because I'm on Vulkan, OpenGL3 is not going to work. Oh, sorry, because I'm on Wayland, OpenGL3 is not going to work because it's only implemented for Linux X11. That's why it wasn't displaying stuff and why it wasn't working properly when I tried to run it. So that's fine. That's fine. I don't actually need to provide those different options because there's no... Like, it'll automatically fall back. If it tries to do Vulkan and it can't, it'll fall back to DirectX 3D, and if it can't, it'll fall back to OpenGL3. Whereas on Windows, it'll try DirectX 12 first. If it can't, it'll try Vulkan. If it can't, it'll go OpenGL3. And Mac, we don't care about because we're not building for Mac. So, whatever. Also, let's set up these exports here. Well, Godot's crashing. Don't ask me why. Godot just crashed. It just felt like it. Felt like it was time. So this here, I want to change this to Linux x64. Mac. What is that? Big Mac? MacBooks are the way of the future. Yeah. Who'd you hear that from? Big Mac? Exports, Bobble Shop Sim, Linux, new folder, Linux, ARM64. Bobble Shop Simulator. .arm64. Go exports. This one. New folder. Linux x64. What's over there? Beautiful. I'm going to give you his words because I need to BRB for a moment. And I will be back. Verbs. And I'm back in time to help. Let's see. Everyone forgets about real. Real is real, you know? Same with rely. Can't rely on people to know that real is real. Why are you guessing 5-letter words? It reminds me of New Girl. Where it's like she gives him a plant to a cactus to look after, and is like, she thinks I'm too stupid to know how to look after a cactus. So like he starts watering it. Then she walks in and she's like, why are you watering a cactus? And he's like, because I'm an idiot. Nick is one of the greatest characters of all time. He goes to do a burpee, and he half-heartedly jumps, and then he goes down the ground to do the push-up, and it's like he gets on the ground, he does like a slight awkward half push-up, and then he lays back down the ground. He's just looking at the ground, just like. I can't do it. It's so stupid. Oh my god. Oh. Actually, why am I doing that? New folder. Windows x64. Save it there. This one. Windows. ARM64. I should really have a release. Linux. 64. Linux x64. There we go. So we do that. And then for the demo, do the same thing. You go. Linux x64. Oh, ARM64 actually. Okay, so we do that. I didn't ask you to export, did I? Demo Linux. So the reason why I'm doing it this way It's just so I can keep things like isolated. Okay. So we can RM Linux, Windows, sweet. And now I want to create a script. I want to nvim demo prep. Actually, no. We'll just go prep builds.sh. Now, actually, Steam CLI load. Download and unzip the latest version of SteamWorks SDK machine. Steam pipe tools can be found in the SDK tools folder. Recommended that you run Steam Command Exe directly in the build folder for your platform once to bootstrap your build system. This should populate your builder directly with all files you need. Blah, blah, blah. So yeah, I've already got all that stuff set up. What I want to do is I want to tell Steam to set up Steam command for continuous integration or just use on a machine or VM that will get re-imaged frequently. You'll need to include the config that contains your login token. Follow these steps so that your initial login token is properly saved. Okay. Enter the password and Steam Guard token. Type info and you should see your account list is connected. Type quit. For each future run, do not enter a password. Simply run Steam Command Exe plus login username. Be sure that the config file stored in Steam config.bdf is saved and preserved between runs, as this file may be updated after a successful login. Okay. And then how do I use it? So like that automates the logging in, but how do I then say, like, is there a way for me to do like Steam Command Exe? Can I tell it to like run an app build? Like do a login and then run an app build? Or do I still have to actually open the Steam CLI? Okay, that's what we can do. That right there. Okay. Publish builds. So in here, we're going to go bin bash. Bin bash or bin sh? I think bin bash. What we want to do is we want to run a few copy commands. But the first thing we want to do is bash get arguments. Get named argument. If you don't mind being limited to a single word argument names, -p, then in Bash, you could use the built-in get opts. Okay. So we could do... Then in here, we'll just have, like... type being, you know... demo release sort of thing. That's literally all I need to do. Or I could also do D for, like, dry run. And implement some sort of dry run thingamajig. Do case opt in T build type is optarg. D will be dry run. I can just assign that true because if D is specified, then I don't care what value it's given. I just want to know that yes, we're doing a dry run. That's it. Then we do a sack. Now, what's that second part doing? Option opt needs a valid argument. Ah, yep, that'll work. That is something that needs to be done. Let's see. Case optarg. Can I just do -T? Whoops. Or do I just do T? Echo. Option opt should be set to either build or should set to be either demo or release. We can exit one. All right. So we do that. Then what I can do is just to test, go build type. Dry run. Dash mod user executable publish builds. So I do this. Some idiot. Needs to be so maybe this does need to be -t. -t. Huh. That's weird. That is weird. I guess I can just echo. So they're both empty. Okay. Go. Interesting. Bash get odds. Why is that not passing? Oh, why is it not handling the error? Does it just need to be that? Why? If an option has an argument like that, that value is automatically stored in the opt-out variable. Because if it gets caught by one of these. So the leading colon is the most important part. It enables silent mode. This lets you control the error messages, which is essential for professional script. Without it, GetOps prints its own, often messy errors. Let's see. Ads coming in. I don't understand what that previous one was telling me then. That's fine. We'll continue that after the ads. Let's do the verbs. Oh, stretch. Let's see. Calc? Nah. You missed claim. What is it? Oh, that's what it is. Okay, that's what the big word is. I got the big word. I know what the big word is. I know what the big word is. This is a BS level 3. Calcium. It's calcium. Yeah, Logger gets it. Logger gets it. Sorry, Logger. I waited for as long as I could. Malice. Galley. Gale. Kuma. Sika. Guka. I don't know what the other words are. Maul. Why did that get held? Why did Maul get held? What the hell? Jesus Christ. Alright. Alright. Let's go again. Let's go again. We'll see how good yous can do this time. Alright? Let's see. Let's see. I'll just go for some small words to start with. Where yous get on my level of spelling. This next word I give you should show you the entire large word. Alright? Are you ready? Hey, Sammy got it. Nicely done. Alright. I don't need to... Ha! Ha! Took it. Took it, Tricky. There's another one with those exact same letters, though, Tricky, that you can still get. If you don't get it soon, someone else is going to take it. Nope, Sammy already took it. Sorry. I tried to help you out. But no, you didn't want it. Nice. Nice. We'll keep going since this is our last ad break for the morning. Keep going until we lose. Which will probably be this round. I have no idea what the big word here is. Yol joint. Oil. Oily. Jointly. There we go. Point. Jint. Jilt. Loit. Oil. Lint. Join. Nice, nice. Of course. Of course, lion. Of course. Logger, you gotta wait until the padlock in this top section here. And then once the padlock disappears from your name, throw in the next word. Tony? What about Loney? Linai. Liney. There we go. Liney. Haha. I totally knew that was a word. Alright. 2 levels. Go on level 7. Go on to level 7. What's a liney? I got no idea. We have a fake letter. Shove. U is fake. U is the fake letter. Can you beat me to it, though? Can you beat me to it, though, Sammy? I won't take it. I won't take it from you. However, if no one gets the other one, I will take it. Okay. Okay. Solve. Nice, nice. Doing well. So you be a fake letter. Shoal. Voles. Good old voles coming through for us there. Alright, I guess we're doing another round. Alright, we're going to level 10. Going to level 10. Glee. Glazer. I think the Z is fake. Maybe. Don't forget real. Okay. Yeah, real. Okay, so R is fake. R is fake. Which means, Sammy, one of the words you guessed previously, you dropped the R. It's right there. Legal. There we go. Laggle? Nah. Eagle. Eagle. Oh, that's what the big word is. I'll give you some time to get it. The big word is gazelle. Geez, indeed. All right, we're going to level 12. I wonder how long it's going to take before we lose. I wonder. Okay, so M is fake. Obviously, M is fake. Oh, M is fake. What am I doing? Tiara. Batty, Vari, Vara. train. Damn it. This close. Good try. Good try. Oh, because that's the... Yeah. I know why that's not working. If... bash. Lowercase. POSIX standard. TR upper. So if we go if TR oh, New Zealand are winning. Interesting. That's echoing it out, but if I want to use TR in... The translate or delete characters use TR command. The basic syntax is that. Okay, so what I can do... I can go... TR in if statement. Okay, so that's what we do. That's what we do. We go... TR... upper... lower... build type. But I could do this as And then I can just check down here. Lowercase during assignments. What up, Rose? I have heard of the Bricks and Minifig scandal. What up, Tin Bears? How you doing? I haven't seen the BAM map. I have not. To convert a string to lowercase in Bash 4 plus, use parameter extension. Compatibility across all systems, use TR. But how do I do it during an assignment? So I should just be able to do that. It should be fine. Is not equal. I'm assuming a bash not equal is the same as everything else. I don't like the coloring though. I don't like how it's doing that. It's having a problem with this up here. I don't like it. Shows how corrupt they are. I mean, we all know how corrupt they are. That's nothing new. Hope you are too. I'm doing well, Bears. I am. I'm basically, what I'm making here, Tin Bears, is I'm setting up an automated script where I can pass it 2 arguments. One for the type that we're doing, either a demo build or a, so either a demo build or a release build. And if it's a dry run or not. So if it's a demo build, it's going to copy all of the demo exports that we've made over to Steam directories and then upload those using the Steam SDK. And then if it's release, it does the same thing, but for the release directories. It's been so long since I've done Bash. That's right, it's there. And then down here we do FI. We go build type equals demo. It's a hydration break. It's a hydration break. Let's see here. Okay. Jesus Christ. There's too much information on that, on all of that. Let's see. So if I do that, I run that, equals demo not found. There we go. But if I go... Okay, so there's an issue with that. Because if I do... I just want to know that it's set. I don't even want a value for it. So how do I tell it that that doesn't accept a value? Simple flag, no arguments. An option that requires an argument. Okay, so let me clear that. We're gonna get rid of that. So yeah, we've got an issue with this not working. What I'm going to do, I'm going to do optarg. Then we're going to go build type will be tr upper lower because I don't want to use that method. I don't want to use the thing with parentheses. Or not parentheses, braces.
Might have to, though. What if... Let's go Echo. To dash T. Invalid option. Okay, so we know that T's being assigned that. If I change this... That's why. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Dry run, I'm going to default to true. I'm going to change this to be... The reason why I want to do it that way is because the D here will stand for deploy. Yeah. So if I want to deploy it, if I want to actually run the Steam tools, we'll do that. And then we go... So now that we've got that information, we can go... This will be run from inside. Inside here, which has demo and release. So we want to go... from path will be home, documents, exports. Actually, I'll just do local. Let's go. Build type. CentS. We can also go platforms. As if we have a bash array, is create the arrays like values in there. Linux x64. Linux ARM 64. Windows x64. Windows ARM 64. Two path will be SDK, tools, content builder, content, Linux x64. Actually, %s. And then what we need to do, need to go, and we can loop over the array by doing like a for platform. In platforms. But what's the syntax of it? What is the syntax? Yeah, so for platform in platforms. I would have never guessed. I would have never guessed that syntax in a million years. Do go echo actually printf from path platform to path platform. What's the issue? Syntax error, unexpected token. Or near unexpected token. Okay. Alright, so it wants the semicolon there. Okay. Why does it have the comma? That's why. But I don't actually need that. There we go. So that's giving us where we're copying from, where we're copying to. Okay. And then I believe I can do -P, which tells it to create the path. Or is that only make directory? I think it's make directory -P that creates the path. Linux copy and create directory. Okay. So what we would want to do is go if dry run, then copy from, copy to, and I can exit there. Now we can do make directory to path. Or platform in platforms. We can then do make directory that copy from path to path. And then we run, like then we can CD into SDK tools, content builder, scripts, build type, then once we're in there, we can execute app build BDF. But the first thing I would need to do is not go into scripts. I would need to... That's not what we want to do. I want to CD into SDK tools, content builder. But we don't want to go into content builder. We want to go into builder Linux. Pretty sure that's right. Steam CMD SH plus login. Then I'll have my account name in there. I'm not going to worry about password. Run app build. Well, actually, we CD into there. There we go. That scripts build type app build VDF. So that should be all we need to do. I'm not going to put my account name in there because I don't want you to know my personal account. Alright. And then I can just run this. Yep. Because if I do that... Oh, hey, oh. Stop right there. Downloading an update for Steam CMD. Come on. Come on. Dry run command not found. Line 28. If dry run. There we go. We know that it's a dry run. We know the build type is demo, and we are copying from the Linux x64, the ARM64, and the Windows x64 and ARM64 directories into the corresponding content ones. I wonder if I'll need to... I'm going to have a look on Steam Partner, and I'm going to have to check what I need to add for the correct build to be checked out. Like, do I need to specify 2 extra depots for the other versions? Or can I just say, you know, if it's an x64 system, automatically get the x64 version. If it's an ARM64 system, automatically get the ARM64 version. Yeah. I'm going to have to look into that, but that's going to require me to log into the Steam Partner, which I already am logged in over here. So if I go to Builds, if I go to Depots, we have Windows, and Linux and Steam OS. architecture, 64-bit OS only, platform. So I can't actually select what it would be. General installation. That's just launch options. That's going to be an interesting one. Steam. Steam app upload. x64 versus ARM64. Is there any possibility? I don't think I need to worry about ARM64, to be honest. I don't actually think I need to worry about it. RM. Alright. And now all I need to do is just go back into here. I'll be able to just delete these ones. Linux. Cool. And one last thing. Linux x64 to Linux. Windows x64 to Windows. And RM-R. Done. Done and done. Pretty sure I've seen Steam pick a version for your OS automatically. There has to be a way to set that up. 2 days before my banshee of a cat gets fixed. Hopefully it'll calm down. It won't. But yeah, I don't know because it doesn't seem like there's an official ARM64 build of Steam anyway. There might be, but I don't know. x64 is like the main thing. x64 is the bigger, like the biggest. So, I don't think I need to really worry about it. I don't think I need to worry about it. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe. Maybe we do. That is it for the morning, though. I think tonight, like over the next couple of hours, I'll like finish getting all that set up and I'll like test it out and get things uploaded and stuff like that. Tonight, what are we going to do tonight? Tonight we might just make it a deadlock night. Might just make it a deadlock night tonight. Because, I mean, we've done everything else. And then Wednesday, not tomorrow, but the day after, we can start just, like, setting up the bobblehead animation tree to use a specific animation. And start creating, like, the default animations. Like, the idle animations for all the stuff. Simple. That's the raid message for you. I'll see yous in 5 hours where we kick some ass in Deadlock. Yeah. Doodles, you get hunts.